we are live.
Yeah, folks, we are here. We're in Minnesota today. We're in northern Minnesota right now. Let everybody filter in. We'll go over today. We have some blips starting to go up already.
Hello, Amanda, hello, Whiskey, hello, Myrtle Bill, Andy, Dave, Storm Chasing Gal, Brannon, Auntie Liz. All right.
Another day of potential severe weather and tornadoes, this time in the upper Midwest, northern Minnesota.
Yeah, we are in Clearbrook, Minnesota, which is just southwest of Red Lake. Southeast of Grand Forks, North Dakota. So we are way up here. We do have a blip going up already that we are watching. Just off to our west. See if that can do anything. But
yeah, we have a cold front that's pushing through. This cold front's actually pushing pretty quickly. It's moving through Fargo right now. It's moving through southeastern North Dakota, all the way down to Aberdeen, South Dakota, and up to just west of here. If you're looking in front of us, you can actually see the cloud shadows from that cold front on the horizon back there behind the water tower. That is the cold front moving this way. We're watching this cumulus that is trying to bubble up out in front of the cold front. You can see it kind of moving north from the south, right there in front of us. It's definitely a little bit more than what there was, but we might still have just a little bit. There's some blips going up on the actual cold front itself. And we're just sitting here in Clearbrook, Minnesota. It's a pretty good spot. You do have very good back winds here. They're actually a little bit easterly up here, which might help with tornado potential versus back down towards South Dakota, North Dakota, where they're out of the south-southeast. So these easterlies might enhance tornado potential.
word matters. Thank you for becoming a member. Welcome.
Yeah, I'll let y'all filter in, then we'll go over the risk area, what we have going on, and what we are seeing right now. Like we said, that cold front's moving pretty quickly. So we'll just have to see how it evolves.
Yeah, and it is very cold behind this cold front too. It's in the 60s just over the border in North Dakota. Back in northwestern North Dakota, over by like Williston, Tioga, that area, it didn't even hit 55 today. It's like 54. It's just been hanging out over there in the clouds. Really cold. Over in Montana, it's in the 50s. So this is a pretty sharp cold front coming through. Probably the first one of the changing seasons.
Yeah, it's going to be one of the first more noticeable cold fronts. That truck is smoking that's putting the fuel out.
Oh.
You see that?
I do.
But yeah, you're definitely going to feel this cold front if you're in the upper Midwest and northern plains. Well, if you're in the northern plains, you've already felt this cold front. Fall-like day for portions of eastern Montana into North Dakota today. But yeah, let me just look at what we are looking at, what we have today, a risk area. Pull it up here on the good old Weather Front app that is available now on Android, iOS, and desktop. Link is in the description below. And the best part about this, not just that it's the best weather app on the market, it is free, 100% free. But as you can see, we do have a slight risk in place today from southeastern North Dakota, northeastern South Dakota, through the northwoods of Minnesota. You can see we're sitting right here. We're sitting near Clearbrook, Minnesota. Fargo is included in this. Fergus Falls, Bemidji, International Falls is included in this slight risk as well. We do have a tornado risk today, a 2% tornado risk. Goes all the way from Fargo, Fergus Falls, up to Bemidji, International Falls, into southern Ontario as well. Could see some rippers up that way north of the international border here in just a little bit. We do also have a 15% wind risk today across that slight risk area. Bemidji being in the center of that, International Falls. And we do have a 15% hail with any supercells that can form today from Fargo to Bemidji, Fergus Falls, International Falls into southern Ontario up there in Canada. So yeah, we could even have some Canadian storms later today. But what we were talking about, pull up the satellite here, you can see it very, very well. The cold front. You can see these wind barbs in North Dakota. They are out of the north, out of the northwest. And then you can look over here in Minnesota. These wind barbs are out of the southeast, the south, and even the east up this way in this little pocket of clearing that we are sitting in. Going to have to focus on this pocket of clearing. Really got to work this pocket this afternoon and this evening ahead of this cold front. This pocket's going to allow for some destabilization. You can see Bemidji south of there is 86 over 64. So a decent spread. And at Thief River Falls, it is 67 over 65 with winds out of the north behind that cold front. So you can see that is a very sharp front. You go from 82 in Bemidji to 67 in Thief River Falls, and that is not far from each other at all. So when we say that you're going to feel this cold front, it might not be an Arctic front, but it's definitely going to feel different than what it feels like outside right now if you're in front of this in Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota, even into portions of northern Iowa, more so tomorrow down there. But yeah, you can really see the expansive cloud deck with this cold front, but this pocket of clearing is what we are focusing on today. You can see good backed winds all through this pocket of clearing. If we can get a supercell to sustain itself along and ahead of the cold front, we could see an elevated tornado risk, and I would say this risk is increasing. Just seeing some cumulus starting to go up right ahead of the front. Just west of us, Foston might even have a little blip right there. Let's flip on the radar and see if we have a blip. Yeah, we do. That might be behind the front though.
The fertile one?
Yeah.
It is behind the front. I just looked at, you can see if you replay the velocity.
You can see the front coming through?
Yeah, you can see the front going through fertile and then it firing off the back of the front there, I believe.
Yeah, so those would be post-frontal. That's not going to really pose a severe threat, more so heavy rain. You can see Crookston 68 over 64. If we put this in motion, this will also put the wind barbs and observations in motion too, and that'll give you a good idea of how strong this front is. If you look, you can see that front pushing right there, Crookston, Red Lake Falls. Look at that. It was 72 in Crookston. Now we are down to 68. And you can see that storm over fertile that fires as soon as that front pushes through. So that is clearly behind the front. We're looking for anything out in front of this cold front. We might be up by Red Lake, International Falls later on. You can see that front is draped right down through Minnesota like that. And even down into Fargo, you can see we have some blips going up over Fargo, but I do believe the front has moved through there as well.
It looks like that might be attached to the front, that little cluster of stuff, but it may undercut it.
Yeah, the front, you can see that front moving pretty quickly down there by Fargo. So if I had to draw it, I'll draw this for y'all. We do
You
have
want me to hold this?
Oh, it's okay. I got it. So we have a cold front that extends about like that. So somewhere in there is our cold front. On this side is going to be post-frontal, just probably rain. And we are watching on this side over here. I'll even highlight this area right here to be more specific. We are watching this region right in here for supercell potential. So that goes all the way from just east of Fargo up to Bemidji, Red Lake, into southern Ontario as well. We have that clearing ongoing out here. It is cooking out here too.
It is warm.
Yeah, it is very warm. I am very surprised at how warm it is. It's 83 degrees, but that sun is pretty powerful. And to put it in a visualization, there is our cold front. You can see it right there on the horizon. That is our cold front moving this way. And another interesting thing with this cold front, pull up the temperature map. Look at this. This is a pattern or a temperature changing cold front. I wouldn't say pattern changing just yet. Maybe for a day or two. It's going to be chilly for sure. But yeah, look at Grand Forks, 63 degrees. Compared to over here in Bemidji, Detroit Lakes, 85 degrees, 85 in Fargo as well. If you look back in Western North Dakota, Williston 57, Glendive 53, it did not get out the 50s today across eastern Montana and Western North Dakota. So it is chilly behind this cold front. And we'll flip on the HRRR, the HRRR model, and I'll show you just how chilly it is gonna be even here as that front continues to push through. Look at that. This right here is going to be for midnight tonight. You can see Brainerd, 74, mid-70s, all the way down to Minneapolis. But behind that cold front, it is going to fall into the upper 50s, lower 60s by midnight. And it is going to continue to fall across much of Minnesota all the way until tomorrow morning. Some areas might even get into the low 50s across northwestern and northern Minnesota. Fargo 57, Grand Forks 55, all the way down to 54 in Thief River Falls in the morning. So yeah, probably gonna need a jacket wherever we wake up in the morning, that's for sure. But also, we can look at the HRRR model for simulated reflectivity. You can see some of these cells that are trying to pop up on the HRRR. There's the time up top, 6 p.m. You can really see these are probably going to be very close to being surface-based, but they might be post-frontal. That's just something we're going to have to wait and see what happens. We'll just have to see. I do think if we get anything up here by Red Lake all the way to International Falls, that it would likely be surface-based. I think this is your most likely area to see surface-based storms. But yeah, that is a lot of precip that's going to move through Minnesota tonight. And like I was saying, Iowa tomorrow is going to see that cold front really start to push through the northern half of the state. Portions of northern Iowa, Sioux City over to Mason City might not get out the 60s tomorrow with rain as that front kind of stalls out. But yeah, we do have this slight risk in place today. We're going to be focusing on the northern portion of Minnesota, basically from Fargo to Fergus Falls, Bemidji, Red Lake, up to International Falls later on tonight. There is a 2% tornado risk, low wind tornado threat if we can get a supercell ahead of the cold front or on the cold front. Bemidji, Red Lake, International Falls, all the way to Fergus Falls, I-94. So yeah, that is what we are going to be focusing on. And we were saying that these blips that are going up, yeah, Fargo, you can see the winds just switched. They're out of the northwest. Yep, that is where the cold front sits. And you can see we are sitting right here in Clearbrook. We are still ahead of this front. This is most certainly the front right there. I'll draw this for you again. It is very, very easy to see this front now on radar. You can see it extends from Fargo up east of Thief River Falls.
It just crossed over that Fargo
site. Yeah.
If you want to show that. See, I have the line right there where the front is now. See how it had nothing? There, it was backed, and it crossed over,
and look
flipped
at that,
back
temperature
around.
Difference. 84 in Fargo, and now it has dropped down to 79 with winds out of the northwest. Yeah, wow. So a pretty powerful cold front, probably one of the more noticeable cold fronts that we've seen in a long time. This is probably the start of our noticeable cold front season. You know, we're getting late into summer, especially up here in the upper Midwest. So fall is going to start trying to creep in, that is for sure. Let us know in the chat, are y'all ready for fall? Or do y'all enjoy the summer heat? I know it has been hot this summer.
It has.
Yeah, let us know, chat.
Oh, I gotta change the Streamlabs since we hit 70K.
Yep.
Thank you guys again for getting us to 70K.
Yeah, and this is that pocket of clearing that we're talking about. We are sitting on the north side of that clearing where the winds are out of the southeast. They're very backed, as you can see, down towards Detroit Lakes, and down that way the winds are more out of the south-southeast versus the southeast, which might lead to more storms forming behind the cold front potentially, or forming in a line. I think the best supercell potential would be up here eventually to Red Lake to International Falls. That is what we are focusing on. So we'll just have to see if we can get anything to form out here. If we do, we should get it pretty soon. You can see the clouds are getting pretty close to us here in Clearbrook, and visually you can see that cold front is moving pretty quickly. It's moving this way.
Everyone says bring on fall.
Y'all ready for fall? Y'all ready for snow chases? Probably gonna get some big time winter storms this winter, despite having a record El Nino. Probably gonna spend a lot of time in the California mountains and across portions of southern Colorado, New Mexico. The I-25 pass right there is gonna get absolutely hammered this winter with big time snow, probably starting in November down there. And of course, lake effect with the synoptic systems that move across the country. Big time severe weather is likely along the Gulf Coast and especially Florida this winter. But we'll just have to see how it unfolds.
Andy said he's not ready for snow chases.
No? It's definitely going to be an interesting winter to see how it unfolds. We have record El Nino here. Yeah, blip going up over Fargo. That's probably behind the front, if I had to guess.
We got an MD.
We do. We have a MD.
60% chance of a watch. A period of strong thunderstorm development posing at least a risk for severe hail may commence by the 7 and 9 p.m. Central Time frame. A stalled but strengthening low-level baroclinic zone across parts of north-central Minnesota through southeastern North Dakota may become a focus for thunderstorm initiation and intensification by 23 to 01Z. Beneath steep mid-level lapse rates associated with warm and initially capping elevated mixed layer air, latest rapid refresh output continues to indicate that a narrow corridor of moderate potential instability will continue to develop into early evening. Coincident with the western periphery of a 30 to 40 knot southwesterly 850 millibar jet, so the low-level jet, as a 50 to 70 knot west-southwesterly flow around 500 millibars overspreads the region. The environment may become conducive to organized thunderstorm development, including supercells. It says with stronger mid-upper support for ascent, generally trailing to the west of this boundary, there is some concern that stronger convection may tend to develop to the immediate cool side of the front or become undercut fairly quickly by it. However, even if this occurs, the thermodynamic profiles may still remain supportive of large hail and stronger storms for a period this evening. So that does include Fargo, Fergus Falls, Detroit Lakes, White Earth, Mahnomen, Foston, Fertile, Bemidji, Cass Lake, Red Lake, Ponema, Black Duck, up to Big Falls, and Little Fork, up to the Canada border up there.
Yeah, folks, so we do have a 60% chance of a weather watch being issued. Most likely, it sounds like a severe thunderstorm watch, but the SPC does mention the potential for supercells, especially across this area of clearing that we have been talking about, that we are sitting in right here near Bemidji up to Red Lake, all the way down to Detroit Lakes, east of Fargo. This is going to be your zone of supercell potential in here if we can get something to form ahead of this front. But the SPC also does mention that a lot of stuff is forming behind the front that would only pose maybe a marginal hail risk. So we'll just have to wait and see how it evolves. There's that slight risk area. It goes from Fargo to International Falls. And you can see this is that mesoscale discussion. We're sitting pretty much directly in the middle of it now.
Myrtle Bill said, I wish your voice was on my auto weather alert radio. Thank you.
You can see 60% chance of a watch being issued. Tornado potential is there. EF1, 90 mile per hour is expected peak max intensity. Could see a few instances of large hail and damaging winds. This mesoscale discussion goes from southeastern North Dakota all the way through the north woods of Minnesota up to the international border at International Falls. Yeah, you can really see that cold front kind of poking out of the Fargo cell. I'll draw that cold front for you. It is something like that. Yeah, so it is going right through that cell there in Fargo.
Yeah, you can see if you look at the tops on it that it tried to grow. And at least on the edge that hasn't been undercut yet is still, it's at like, let's see, like 32, the tops of it.
Yeah.
Because it hasn't been cut off yet.
But yeah, this is the cell we were talking about. It's drifting off to the east-northeast, it looks like. So that will eventually be moving towards, I guess, south of Twin Valley, Holly, in between there. But that front is cutting through that. I'll put the loop back on where you can see that blip going up, and you can see the front.
Todd said, I'm in Fargo. It just turned cold.
Yep. Look at there. Fargo is down to 75 now on the northwest side, and then you get over to Moorhead. It is 84.
That is wild.
Yeah. So a pretty drastic front for August standards anyway, early August standards. We're already doing a 10-degree temperature difference in just 30 minutes up the road from each other. And I'll flip back on these temperatures. You can just see how chilly it is. Thief River Falls, 66. Grand Forks, 63. All the way up into Canada, into the 60s. You can see where we did have some heating today in central North Dakota behind the front. But back in western North Dakota, it has just been chilly all day. Eastern Montana did not get out the 50s today. A lot of places in Minnesota will not get out the 60s tomorrow. You can see where we're at. It is about 80 to 85 degrees anywhere around here. Ada sitting at 77. Front's already pushed through Ada. Ada is in the clear. The Fargo hasn't updated on here yet. It is not 85 in Fargo anymore, folks. We just saw that. It is 75 in Fargo with winds out of the northwest. But yeah, we are watching. We're sitting in this pocket of clearing. Just waiting to see what might happen here. You can see clouds are filtering in over Clear Brook, Minnesota. We do have a lot of clouds starting to filter in ahead of this front.
They're all ripply.
Yeah, I'm not sure how this is going to evolve, but we are going to find out here shortly.
They issued a tornado watch up in Canada.
Oh, we got a Canadian tornado watch. I see that for portions of Ontario. Dryden is included in that. So that goes all the way down to Fort Francis, International Falls.
You want me to set that up?
Oh, it's okay.
Wow.
Take a look at StormNet. You can see StormNet really does like this area around Red Lake here in just a little bit. Also, those cells down out of Fargo, it is kind of unsure what's going to happen with those, but it has a decent probability up north of Red Lake, and it continues to increase that probability as we get towards 7 to 8 p.m. east of Red Lake.
Hello, Rose. Good to see you.
And you can see that tornado threat does start to diminish by midnight as it progresses off to the east towards the Arrowhead region of Minnesota. I'll run back through StormNet one more time. You can see it notices that area east of Fargo by about 6:15 p.m. and then an area up by Red Lake as well. It really likes that area up by Red Lake, with increasing tornado probabilities east of Red Lake. And then that progresses off to the east through International Falls, southern Ontario, and eventually into the Arrowhead before weakening by around midnight. So we will just have to see how this evolves. We're already seeing the cold front is pushing through Fargo, and that cell down in Fargo is behind the front. The cell off to our west is also behind the front. So we'll have to see if we can get anything over the Red Lake area, which is right up here. You can see the nose of that clearing is getting towards Red Lake. Not really seeing much in the way of cumulus though. Flip on the radar here. Yeah, that is definitely, all this is behind the cold front, for sure. But you can see 83 over 67 at Bemidji. Pretty similar readings everywhere else. But you do notice these wind barbs, Foston, Bemidji, Red Lake area, they're out of the southeast. And as you look to the south, the winds are out of the south-southeast. Detroit Lake's almost out of the due south. So that kind of tells me that if we do get a storm to go up down here, it might be a little bit more linear versus if we could get a storm to go up near Red Lake, which has a little bit better backed winds. Your flow is not as parallel up here at Red Lake as it is down in Detroit Lakes. When I say parallel, you can look at the wind barbs at the surface. They're coming out of the due south, and you have the cold front, which also has winds kind of out of the south-southwest, so they're a lot closer versus up here at Red Lake, where you have winds almost out of the east-southeast. Just something that I've noticed. But yeah, we do have a 60% chance, mesoscale discussion from the SPC. International Falls, Red Lake, Bemidji, all the way to Detroit Lakes. Fargo's included in that. Fergus Falls, a little portion of I-94 there. 60% chance of a weather watch being issued in that blue area right there that you're seeing on the screen.
Yeah, look at the echo tops on that storm that is in front, like Fargo. You know how part of it is out of the, in front of the front, it got to 40.
I do see that, yeah. We're talking about this right here near Felton.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it looks like the front's about to cut that too.
It's trying to stay in front of it. It's trying.
Should we go down there?
No.
Oh,
I don't think so.
Yeah, you can see that. The storm top's right there near Felton. That front is right there on that.
I think by the time we got down there, it may be undercut.
Yeah, it looks like it just kind of fell a little bit on that last scan. You really got to wonder what's going to happen up here by Red Lake, where we're sitting. What time is it now? It is 5:28 right now. So in about an hour, we'll have a good judgment on what is going to happen up here in this little pocket of clearing. You can even see a little bit of curvature with these winds. If you look, they're out of the south, then more out of the southeast. I probably should put an arrow on that. Sorry, my arrows are terrible.
You want me to hold?
No, it's okay. And then you get up here in Bemidji, you have winds that are more like this. You can see that on the wind barbs too. But yeah, look back here in North Dakota, how chilly it is behind this front. A lot of areas reading 60s, lower to mid 60s. Grand Forks 63, Jamestown 64, Valley City 66, Fargo down to 73 now. So yeah, very, very chilly behind this front. This is definitely going to be jacket weather for me in the morning, wherever we wake up in Minnesota. Might wake up in International Falls, might wake up in Brainerd, I don't know. It is going to be chilly. But yeah, we do have this slight risk in place today from Fargo all the way to Fergus Falls, up to Bemidji, Red Lake, International Falls. Even portions of southern Ontario are included in a severe weather risk today. A tornado watch was issued for portions of southern Ontario, including Dryden from Canada. Environment Canada did issue a watch up that way. We have a 60% chance of a watch being issued here in northern Minnesota. We do have this 2% tornado risk from the SPC today. Fargo, Bemidji, all the way to Hibbing, International Falls, up into southern Ontario as well, under a low tornado risk today. But if we can get a supercell to form out in front of this cold front in this pocket of clearing that we've been talking about, Bemidji up to Red Lake and points east as this pocket progresses off to the east, we could see a tornado today. It is very possible across portions of northern Minnesota. And if we flip back on the radar here, there's that Fargo storm. It looks like the front has cut
it right off.
Yeah, it cut it right off. So that is behind the front. This stuff off to our west is also behind the front. We're going to let it get a little bit closer to us and then make a decision on where to go from there. We might have to go up towards Red Lake, maybe a little east of Red Lake. Some of the AI models were hinting at, higher tornado probabilities up that way, Red Lake area. But we're still watching this storm down by Fargo. If anything can get going in front of the cold front, then that would be worth going to check out for sure. But that is looking less and less likely.
It's getting really cloudy. I just looked at satellite.
Yeah, it is. It's gotten very cloudy over the past little bit. You can see these clouds starting to filter into the area. Just recently, when we started the stream, 5 o'clock, it was sunny here. You can see right there, Clearbrook, it was sunny. Now we have these clouds moving in, 5:30-ish. Look at that. And you can see we're right on the edge of those clouds. That is your cleared area right out to our east. But yeah, this is going to be one of the first more noticeable cold fronts of the season, at least in a good little bit that we have had cross through the plains and the upper Midwest. And this cold front is going to continue over the next couple of days. Tomorrow it's pretty much just going to rain, but we do have a day 3 risk. This is going to be Wednesday down in Kansas City all the way through central Missouri into western Illinois. You can see that right there in green. We are watching that. This cold front is going to stall out, and it is likely going to have a differential heating boundary somewhere from Kansas City to Columbia, Missouri. One side of that boundary is going to be stuck in the 60s all day, and the other side is going to bake all the way into the mid-90s. And that is going to create an instability gradient on Wednesday, most likely, somewhere. So we're watching that. But today we are focusing on this slight risk up in the upper Midwest, northern Minnesota, Bemidji, International Falls, Red Lake. Oh yeah, some 70s dew points working up into the area here, Red Lake area. I'll pull it up on here. Yeah, look at that. From right here, just east of here and north of here, Red Lake to International Falls, a little plume of 70s dew points starting to work up into the north woods of Minnesota. 70s dew points back down south of Fargo as well. But you can see a little bit of dry air, Bemidji, South, Walker, mid-60s dew points. And then, of course, you can see this cold front is really bringing in drier air behind. Look at that. Dew points in the 40s in Canada, Montana, portions of North Dakota. So yes, some very dry air is going to work into the region, going to make it like a crisp morning tomorrow morning for the Northwoods of Minnesota.
There's bees everywhere.
Oh, I know.
I can't get over how sharp that is on Aberdeen.
Yeah. Look at this. That right there is our cold front. You can see it on the radar site out of Aberdeen, South Dakota. That is a sharp cold front, folks.
Looks like a snake.
It does. Put the loop on that and we'll watch how it has evolved. I bet it is flying. Yeah, look at that as it passes through.
It was 88 in Aberdeen, and it flipped to 77.
Yeah, look at that. Look at the wind barb in Aberdeen. Down to 77 degrees with winds out of the northeast now as that cold front progresses through. You can see these little cells down in Fargo. Those have to be behind the front.
Look at that vorticity on the front.
Oh yeah, wow. Yeah, that's definitely behind the front. And then up here as well behind the front. Gonna have to get something to work into this pocket of clearing up to Red Lake, even up to the international border now. Starting to see some clearing ongoing in International Falls, 75 over 66 there. But you can see it is getting pretty cloudy where we are sitting at.
Yeah, and Fargo, a couple other little cells formed, and they got undercut as well.
Switch back over to the radar here, show you what we're talking about. Yeah, you can see these little cells that have formed around Fargo. It looks like the winds in Moorhead, Minnesota are still out of the southeast as those cells are right there, but if I had to imagine, they're going to flip around pretty soon. Fargo down to 73 now. You can see our winds here in Bemidji are still out of the east-southeast.
Hey, Mark, we were just talking about coming back to the UP this morning.
Yeah, we were.
We just were talking about it.
Yeah, we're hoping for a good Marquette blizzard again this winter. Maybe go up there for some lake effect off of Superior as well. Just have to see how things evolve. We really enjoy the UP.
We do. We were just talking about that maybe 3 hours ago. How we can't wait to come back.
Yeah, we were watching this pocket of clearing, Bemidji, Red Lake, all the way down to I-94. If we can get a supercell to form in here, the tornado potential will definitely increase with that storm. You have very, very good backed surface winds, a little bit of veering with height as well. Let me see if we can pull up a sounding. I'll show you what I mean. Let's do somewhere around Bemidji. There we go. You can see that wind profile right there on the right side of this sounding. You can see at the surface you do have winds out of the southeast. Look at these wind barbs, they're out of the southeast, and you can see they veer around like this as you go up into the atmosphere. So yeah, you definitely have a veering wind profile. It's nothing crazy, but from the surface up to about 700 or so millibars, it's pretty pronounced, a good veering profile. You can look at the photograph that'll match up with it. So that could definitely get it done if we get a cell to take advantage of that. But if you look right here, we have a little bit of a difference in the temperature red line and the dew point green line. That is going to be a little bit of a cap above our heads. So it acts essentially as a lid That is as high as thunderstorms can go until that cap erupts.
That storm by Fargo was able to get to 45, but I fear it's getting undercut. But that might be a hail producer.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely could be a hail producer for sure.
What's up, you guys?
How's it going?
You guys ready?
Yeah. Got some other storm chasers pulling up.
Not a lot of people here.
What do you think? Red Lake?
What is it?
Red Lake? That's what we're thinking too.
Yeah. StormNet's highlighted this for like 5-6 days right here, but I mean, it's been kind of up and down. But you look at the sounding over in Aberdeen, the EML is pretty nice.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. These clouds really pushed in.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been sitting here for like, I don't know, maybe an hour, and it was completely clear.
I know, there was some good clearing for a while there.
Yeah, and you can still see good clearing off to the east. I mean, I kind of like that the surface winds are more out of the east-southeast here.
You can see right here, they start to back a little bit. Like there's like this little, almost like weak surface cyclone or something, like right in this area. Yeah,
versus down south where they're more out of the south and southeast a little bit. Yeah, it's a little bit better here for sure.
Yeah. So we were debating like going up there towards Canada near International Falls, but it looks like up here is kind of uptrended a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I think we'll end up in International Falls regardless.
Yeah. Yeah, because like it looked like CI was going to be pretty late, at least the more robust CI, but it's definitely trended earlier, which is good. And I think it's getting started here. We can probably get started in the next hour or so.
Yeah, definitely.
They issued a tornado watch for Canada.
They did?
Yep. All the way from International Falls to Dryden is under a tornado watch.
I think Tanner's over down there.
In Canada?
Oh, he's down southwest.
Oh, I was going to say, how the heck did he get to Canada?
That's a pretty stout cold front.
I know.
Yeah, we're going to feel that one for sure in the morning.
Yeah.
It's going to be chilly.
Did you see that in like from the radar in Canada? You can see it.
Which one?
Really sharp. KASDR.
Oh, yeah. Look at that, folks. We have a cold front. Look at the winds down there southeast of Fargo and Moorhead. Switching southwest now. We have veering winds with that. So that tells you the front is cutting through these cells down there east of Fargo.
Want me to hold that?
Oh, it's okay. You can see the front is coming through just to our west as well. Wow. We're going to have to move east here in a little bit.
Yep. I think at this point we can just look at this and say that's the front.
Where at?
That.
Oh, yeah.
Like the precip.
Yeah.
I think at this point.
Oh, yeah. Did you bring rain X at all?
No,
It's
but
pretty-
I already sprayed your yeah, before we left.
So yeah, those storms down by Fargo are definitely being cut by the front. These storms off to our west are being cut by the front. We got to hope for something over the Red Lake vicinity. Like we were talking about, we have been watching this pocket of clearing all the way from the international border down through Red Lake to Bemidji. And we've also noted the surface winds are a little bit more out of the southeast, east-southeast versus down in Detroit Lakes where they're out of the south. So this is a little bit better for supercell potential or even just tornado potential in general. It helped keep those storms a little bit more discreet there. But you can see this front is pushing through pretty quickly. It is now through much of northwestern Minnesota, moving into north central Minnesota at this point. But yeah, we have clouded over pretty good here. See that clearing off to our east. Another interesting thing about up here, they do have pools. Thought about going get in the pool for a little bit. Could have worked on the tan today. Thought about fishing. Probably should have went fishing. But yeah, folks, they have a swimming pool here in Clearbrook, Minnesota. If you're ever up here on a hot summer day and want to go swimming, they have a swimming pool. Community swimming pool. See, they're still getting their fuel delivered.
No, I'm yawning. That wasn't supposed to happen.
But yeah, that cold front is creeping this way. You can see this flag is out of the southeast. We have backed winds into Clearbrook, Red Lake, Bemidji.
Yeah.
Thank you to the Clearbrook gas station for sponsoring today's flag. Not really, but we're using it.
There's a town of Max.
Oh, wow.
That's wild. Do you want me to put it up?
It's okay. Yeah, it looks like we're probably gonna have to go over to like Red Lake. Might go over to Red Lake.
Even like Bagley to Bemidji. I mean, Bemidji is 83 over 67 with like very backed winds.
Right, but you got to be able to keep that international border in play too. International Falls is now up to 77. They were at about 74 when we started. As that cloud deck moves over. Clearing moves in.
There is a road, that's 71. I think you could probably go around the construction. I was looking. There's like some like side roads to go around it. Maybe they have a detour. Is anyone in chat from up here? They're in Turtle River, 10 strike. Is 71 actually closed? Let us know in the chat.
Yeah, these storms by Fargo are definitely cut off by the cold front. Yeah, it's going to be Red Lake. For sure. If anything's going to happen today, it's going to be Red Lake. Right around there. North of Bemidji, Red Lake, all the way up to the international border. I bet you have a pocket of decent STP around Red Lake right now. Yeah, you can see that little pocket of STP right there up by Red Lake. There it is. Yep, and there's that cold front right down there, cutting through all that convection. Yeah, we are clouded.
Oh, someone did answer. 71 is closed from 10th strike to Turtle River. Have to take Gulf Lake Loop. Thank you.
Gulf Lake Loop. Lots of lakes up here. This is the land of 10,000 lakes. Lots of fishing opportunities here. Probably should have took advantage of that today.
Chat yearns for the pool.
Decent dew points across northern Minnesota. It's definitely going to be north of Bemidji for sure. Bemidji's only in the mid-60s dew points. It is kind of dry down there, honestly.
67 on 63/67 at the Bemidji airport.
Yeah, south of there is dry. Yeah, Walker dew point's like 62. Just south of Bemidji. Park Rapids is 64. That might be a little bit too much. 81/77 just east of Red Lake. I don't think that's right. It's more like 81/70. That station right there is not right, folks. We just got a weather watch issued. We have a severe thunderstorm watch out until 1 a.m. This severe thunderstorm watch does include a large portion of northern Minnesota, Bemidji, International Falls, all the way back to Fargo is included in this watch. And this watch is out until 1 a.m. The SPC does mention that the tornado potential is there, but it is low. That is why they went with a severe thunderstorm watch. Yeah, the winds in Detroit Lakes are out of the due south. The winds in Wabun are out of the southwest. Fargo is down to 72. Fargo's going to be in the 60s soon.
Oh my gosh.
That is going to be chilly.
I'm going to need a jacket.
Yeah, folks, if you look behind this front, look at that. Temperatures are dropping. 60s coming into Fargo now. It is going to be chilly tomorrow morning across
I feel like fall.
Yeah, it is. It's going to be the first real taste of fall that we have felt in a while. Show you all the HERS prediction in the morning temperatures. Look at that. Minneapolis is going to be about 66 at 5 a.m. Meanwhile, Grand Forks is 55 and even cooler up into north central Minnesota. That is chilly conditions where this front is going to pass through. Thief River Falls down to the lower 50s tomorrow morning for sure. Look at North Dakota. Widespread 40s in eastern Montana. Western North Dakota.
Did you see that dew point in Waskish?
Yeah, it's not right.
Oh, it's not?
It's 77.
81/77?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not.
It looks like 70 on the RTMA.
Yep, that makes more sense. Because Bemidji 67, and then that site off to the east, whatever that might be, is 70 dew points. And then International Falls is 66.
Also, guys, we are down a radar site. Duluth radar is down.
Oh yeah, Duluth is down for maintenance. Apparently, that is what the NWS in Duluth has said, that the radar site is down for maintenance. It will not be active today.
So we are relying on Fargo and Canada.
Yep. Especially as we get further east, International Falls.
Ah, there's a fly.
Show you all the AI model again, StormNet. it still does like the Red Lake area. It's really highlighting that. I do think this southern storm will be undercut. But look at that. Around 8 p.m. around Red Lake. That is where we were talking about those higher dew points over that way. Then the tornado threat continues all the way until about midnight. Then it dies off as it heads towards the Arrowhead region of Minnesota. But yeah, look at that.
If you flip over to cloud tops, it looks like some of those storms are getting taller. Like the stuff over by northern Monoman.
Oh yeah, I see that. Monoman is 83 over 66 out of the southwest. Foston is 79 over 66 with backed winds. We'll just have to watch and see how that evolves.
I just figure that'll probably be heading up towards this way.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's going to be headed towards us. You can see what we're talking about here. Some taller cloud tops on some of these storms.
Even that one just off to our west, I wonder if that one will.
Near McIntosh.
McIntosh, yeah.
That front is close.
It is.
It really got warm outside ahead of that. Let's see, we are pretty clouded over. That clearing is off to the east.
Thank you guys for 70.1K.
Wow, we appreciate that. Thank y'all. So yeah, we do have this severe thunderstorm watch in effect for northern Minnesota all the way back to Fargo, North Dakota. This is out until 1 a.m. Central Time. Does include International Falls, Red Lake, Bemidji, Fargo, Fergus Falls. You can see that watch right there in yellow. We are just watching this cold front, going to see if we can get anything to form out in front of it or along the cold front. If we can get something to form along the cold front, it will have tornado potential too. But we will just have to see how it evolves. You can see this pocket of clearing is progressing off to the east. It is now clouded over where we are at. In the past hour, these clouds have really moved over. It even looks like a little bit of smoke is being infiltrated in that clearing area. You can see it on satellite.
Yeah, if you turn it over to true color, you really can see it. The RGB products.
Yeah, look at that. Definitely some smoke in that from the western wildfires that have been ongoing across eastern Washington. Put on the satellite over there. Yeah, look at that thick plume of smoke across the Pacific Northwest. You know, we were just talking about that storm. I don't know. We can just sit right here and wait. It's coming pretty much right here to us.
Yeah, I think between here and Bagley, it's got pretty good lightning activity now. It's about 3,000 feet.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, look at that. It was a bird.
maybe.
I think he was holding out hope.
That cold front is so close. I actually think you can see the cold front, folks. Yeah, I think that right there behind that water tower is the cold front, chat. It just looks different than anything out in front.
Are we gonna charge?
80.
That's a beat.
Where at?
Over here.
I see it. Yeah, there's a lot of bees around here for some reason.
The pool.
Oh yeah, that's right. There he comes. I lost track. There he is. Y'all see him?
Oh my gosh.
There he is. He's looking for somewhere to build a nest, or she's looking for somewhere to build a nest. I don't know where it went.
We don't need any more bugs in here.
Nope. The ants were enough.
Yeah. For real.
The ants were plenty, actually.
Oh wait, this is all wet and I just put it on there.
Oops. Let's see. Yeah, folks, we do have a severe thunderstorm watch that is in place until 1 a.m. Central Time. This does include Fargo, Fergus Falls, Bemidji, Red Lake, all the way up to International Falls. And in Canada, on the Ontario side, we do have a tornado watch. This tornado watch goes out for the next 8 hours. And that does include Fort Francis, all the way to Dryden.
That storm, Biju, is up to 43.
Yeah, I see that.
It's coming this way though. I think it's on the cold front.
Yeah, I think so too.
Wait, Donna's in here. Hey, Donna. Hey, Wendy. Good to see everyone. We are waiting to see which storm we want to go after.
Oh yeah, I see Tanner's headed up this way.
Yeah. Told him to be careful.
So right now, our main limiting factor is going to be these storms forming behind the cold front. They're going to be cut off by the cold front, cut off by cold air.
And if it keeps forming like it is now, it's going to have to be this because it's going to cut off all that.
Right. Yeah, I mean, that's the only thing. It's coming right up this way, so we'll be able to look at it.
Yeah. Donna says hello to you.
I hope you're doing well.
Hello, Joe. We are just being patient. Wow, they've had like 3 different... Is that the same guy?
Yeah, he's just been moving around.
Oh.
Filling up the fuel tank. Yeah, folks, this storm is getting pretty close. You can see it coming across over there. Pretty sure that's it. That is it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, this one got lightning.
That's a good sign. Wagon.
There's our little storm track.
It's moving right this way.
Yep. Yeah, you can really see how tall it is when you look at the satellite.
Oh yeah, it's like bubbling.
Mm-hmm. It went up as that little wave thing went over it. You see that?
Oh yeah, I do see that.
It's about to start raining.
Yeah, it's getting close. Behind this front, folks, it is chilly. Thief River Falls down into the lower 60s. Fargo approaching the upper 60s. So this front, it is going to be a front that you can feel. One of the first real cold fronts that we have felt in a long time moving through the upper Midwest tonight. If you are in the northern portions of Minnesota, the North Woods, across all the way back to, I guess, Montana, it is going to be chilly in the morning.
I think it's already chilly in Montana.
Yeah, it is going to be jacket weather if it's not already.
I'm cold just thinking about it. Look how sharp that is.
I know. That is just a classic cold front moving through the upper Midwest.
Got more lightning on it.
We're gonna go to Bagley.
All
I
right.
got you. We'll
You
see
guys
ya.
be safe.
Thank you. Good luck, guys.
Good
Yeah,
luck.
you too.
Hey, Hannah Spain, what's up? Hello, Jennifer, Magic Moon, Marissa, Kimberly, Lisa. Oh, Lisa's from here. Awesome. Thanks for the warm welcome. Yeah, we weren't really sure what was going to happen here today. Just kind of waiting to see. The last time we were up here, well, I guess with Duluth, it's not really over here, but when we were in Duluth, we saw the aurora last November, remember?
Duluth. Oh yeah, we did. We
North
went
of
down
Duluth, yeah.
went down that road in the Malibu. We were in the Malibu.
Yeah, because the truck broke down.
I think the truck actually like fried. Like it was done at that point.
Yeah.
But it was rolling. We got her back. Yeah, it broke down in Toma, Wisconsin. We had breakfast at the Perkins there in Toma.
Yep. Yeah, we went and saw, well, the first night was the better aurora, but we were underneath the cloud deck and I was like really sick. I had a really, really bad stomach ache and I had just had surgery a month before. So yeah, that was not fun to miss that, but of course I got sick under the cloud deck. I couldn't get sick in the clear skies. But it's okay, we redeemed ourselves the next night.
Yeah, it is going to start pre-sipping here pretty soon. I'm just curious to see if this is going to be post-frontal or pre-frontal.
You'll be able to tell
Yep.
as soon as you see it.
The winds have actually just pretty much went calm.
Yeah, I can see our flag over there.
It's
Not doing
so
much.
well.
Myrtle Bill, I have not seen any ants today, knock on wood.
Nope, no ants.
No ants.
We have eradicated the ant issue.
But if you guys are just joining us, we are in Clearbrook, Minnesota, waiting on these storms to come over here.
Bee.
Oh no, go away, bee.
There's a little bit of wind. Looks like it's still out of the southeast.
Oh no, Sandy. I hope you feel better soon. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. Hello, Lamont. Hello, Taylor. Camo.
head south a little bit
Yeah.
just to see what this one looks like.
Go give it a looky.
Yep. Look at that wagon.
Wow.
Rust wagon.
A lot of rust here because there's probably a lot of snow here. I would assume.
There's a lot of salt, that's for sure.
My thing is, so I wonder if these are gonna like go up.
That's what I'm thinking too.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right behind us.
By Red Lake.
Yeah. If maybe they're forming out in front of the cold front. Hello, Oleg. Good to see you. We are still out chasing. Yeah, see how they're all kind of bubbling?
Yep.
You think we should just go east?
Towards Lenore.
Yeah.
We definitely could. Go south out of here, then east on 223 it looks like.
Yeah. And then there's an east road north of Leonard that goes into the next county 3,
Okay.
and it takes you over to 89 south of Red Lake.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's just head south and then east on 223.
Okay.
77 here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
There's a fly. We are heading east right now toward Leonard. I'm gonna stay out in front of this stuff. hoping to see a moose.
Nothing yet.
No. Trash can man said, and skeeters.
Yeah, lots of skeeters up here.
Oleg saw a moose in Russia. What?
Wow.
definitely some signs of this little one strengthening. Maybe getting a little bit of hail. Can't tell yet. See what the next echotop scan looks like. We're just gonna stay out in front of it until they decide what they want to do. This is the time of night for deer and moose sightings and bears.
Yeah.
Alright, we're just in Leonard right now.
It's kind of just a town this here in the woods.
A little BB town.
Yeah, wow.
Aww. Oh wow, that's neat.
Like 4 right here.
Oh, okay. Welcome in, chat. Storms are just starting to get going. Not really doing too much yet. We have a 60% chance of a... Oh, wait. The MD was 60%, and then they issued the severe thunderstorm watch that goes out until 1 a.m. Central Time. Primary threats: scattered damaging wind gusts to 70 likely. Scattered large hail, events to 1.5 inches in diameter likely. A tornado or 2 is possible. And the percentages on that watch, that is what I was trying to say, is the tornado percentage on the severe thunderstorm watch is 20%. EF2 plus is low at 5%. 60 plus mile per hour winds is moderate at 60%. 75 plus mile per hour winds is low at 20%. 1 inch plus hail is moderate at 60%, and 2 inch plus hail is low at 20%. So, non-zero tornado chance, non-zero large hail chance. All depends on what this cold front is going to do. If it cuts off our storms, or what we call undercutting, passes right through and in front of the storms, then they lose their tornado chance and usually weaken.
You always have to see if these storms can stay ahead of this front or if they're going to get cut off.
It is cold over in Thief River Falls, 63.
Yeah, it continues to drop behind the cold front.
Woo.
I hear precip.
I do too. And then in addition to this severe thunderstorm watch, Environment Canada across the border there has issued a tornado watch. So that is in Ontario. Does include Dryden, Fort Francis, Northwest Bay, that area. Hello Seymour, welcome in.
I can't tell if this is ahead or behind the front here.
I can't either.
Oh look, that place smells good. You smell it?
I don't. I don't smell it. You must have better nose than me.
Here, I'll show you what So we are watching this area of storms here near Clearbrook where we've been sitting. Trying to figure out if this is going to be ahead or behind the front. Also watching this storm down to the south as well. You can see the front is extending pretty much directly through that storm down there to the south, but if it can get ahead, that might be a good storm to be on. This one as well, if it can get ahead of the front. You do still have backed winds. Bemidji right out in front of us, 84 over 64. Further south, the winds are out of the due south. And then you have Fargo that has switched over to northwest winds, 68 over 64 in Fargo. So it is chilly behind the front. You can see Foston right behind us has switched to northwest winds as well with a falling temperature.
I'm also watching this.
North of Red Lake.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ah, bug.
Fly. Yeah, we're also watching this area of, I guess, shires north of Red Lake right now. Could form into something.
Just because it kind of pushed itself well out in front of
The cold front.
Yeah.
I almost want to say this southern piece down here has the front right on the front edge of it. That is preventing it from...
It does. You can really see it on reflectivity.
Yep.
Like right there.
Yeah, you can see the cold front extending right through this southern cell. We do still have that area clearing off to our east. You can see the clearing skies off to our east. Just not sure if this is in front of or behind the front. I almost want to say it's behind now. that cell to the south is got a lot of light.
As they work up here, they're gonna come into better.
Yeah, better environment northeast of Red Lake for sure.
Yeah. Now look at that. Going east, or are you still thinking about the south one?
I don't know. What do you think?
I don't really know either. I mean, obviously that one has a lot of lightning, but also wondering if this stuff may be able to take off.
Well, then we can keep going east.
No, see this stuff?
Right, yeah, we'll have to keep going east just to stay in front.
Yeah. I mean, nothing's doing anything right now, so.
Hang right up there, keep going east.
Mm-hmm.
Ready?
Yep. Is it 3?
I think so.
Yeah, it takes you the whole way over to 89 if you need a north road or south road. I just reported a wall cloud on white earth.
You think that white earth storm is cut off or no?
I think so. At the moment. I mean, you can see the cold front extending out of it. forest.
Yep. Hopefully we don't get back on that terrible road.
I know. I think that's north. Thank you for the gift. We appreciate it. Oleg, we haven't had any chaser conversions for like 2 months now.
That's been pretty nice.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone went home probably mid-June. That's how it was last year too. wheel wagon.
Oh wow, yes.
Got dark with all this cloud cover.
Yeah, we're about to really get into the trees up here.
Yeah, I remember when we chased up to International Falls last year.
Yeah.
What is the furthest north we have gone? I guess Canada. What was that park we went to in Manitoba?
Yeah, I don't know what it was called.
Riding Mountain.
Yeah, Riding Mountain. That's
Yeah, Riding Mountain National Park.
as far north as we've been.
Yep. Yeah, and it's Saskatchewan too, but I don't think we made it further than like Weyburn. Yep, that was the furthest we've been. And the furthest south we've been, let's see.
This year?
This year, Key West, right? Or, yeah, this year would be Key West. But me ever would probably be the Dominican Republic. You went to South America, right?
Southern Central America.
Oh, okay. Too good.
We should have went to Key West.
Yeah,
It's a lower spot right now.
I saw that. Do you think it was Danielle?
Wow.
I saw it was an NWS employee. 2 water spouts.
Maybe after this sequence coming up, we'll go down there.
Yeah.
Mid-month.
Yeah, I would love that because I would love to see a good water spout.
Either that or monsoon.
Yeah.
Whichever looks more active, I guess. But yeah, folks, there's another severe weather sequence coming up around August the 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th. And it all looks to be in the Midwest once again.
Yep. is it in North Dakota where you're at? Derek said it's 74. It's getting nicer. Yeah, that cold front moved through.
That's a pretty strong cold front.
Yep. Check out that southern one,
Yeah, we can.
or just keep east with this.
Well, we can probably keep east over to 15. Maybe.
15. Oh yeah. Out of the south in Bemidji.
It's kind of weird. Park Rapids though, south-southwest.
See that? Yeah, like 1 minute it looks better, and then it kind of falls again. They're pulsy.
Yep. Yeah, maybe we'll see one. Neat.
more lightning as they move east. Good thing we didn't go up there, those shriveled.
I know, I see that.
I think the smoke is probably playing a part.
Yeah, probably so. From the wildfires out in Pacific Northwest.
Yeah. Where do they ski down? There's like no mountains.
They probably built a hill or something.
Oh, okay. Chad, if you're from here, is there a hill for the ski resort, or what happened? I'm from the land of tall mountain ski resorts. Not too tall mountains, but Max Nelson said, what states is the upcoming Midwestern sequence predicted to take place in?
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Minnesota, Wisconsin, Iowa, Illinois, Michigan, and Indiana predominantly over the 4-day period. Could spill over into Ohio as well.
Our storm just went severe.
This one?
Yeah, the one we're in. For a ping pong ball sized hail.
Oh, I see that, yeah. That's behind the front.
Huh?
So that's behind the front.
Yeah.
All the way to Red Lake. North up here. Take a look at it.
Okay. I think this one to the south is dying.
I do too.
Completely.
Yeah, it just like collapsed Elbow Lake.
Mm-hmm. Severe thunderstorm. Looks like the hail is probably going to move through Clearbrook, where we just were, through Leonard, up to Red Lake.
Yeah, it's moving pretty quickly too.
It is.
Moving northeast at 50.
Wow. We're in a good position to get east of the lake then.
Yeah.
a severe thunderstorm warning. It is warned for 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds.
Yeah, this is moving towards Red Lake.
Kevin, we did not go fishing, but Bryce really wanted to. Good night, Myrtle Bill. Thanks for being here. Oh, it's Neebish. Okay, Neebish. I try my best, but sometimes the pronunciations are just not good, but I always remember that. Welcome in, Nick. Clarence is from Redby. I think we're near there. Pretty sure. I saw that on the map earlier.
I did too.
Yeah. Hello, Mana. Garage and Laundry, thank you so much for the kind words. We appreciate it. All right, Sandy, I hope you feel better soon. I don't know what kind of car that was. Was it a Bug?
That was a Subaru.
A Subaru?
Yeah, it said Subaru on the back, so maybe.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know if it was actually a Subaru, but it had a very old Subaru placard on it. Maybe that was the Model T of Subarus.
No, not the Model T. This is so weird. That storm that like collapsed is like attaching itself to this one.
Yeah, I don't know what it's doing.
I don't either. It's strange. Very strange. But there's a lot of lightning in this one. So I'd say it's our best bet.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
Pull off of here and look at it for a second.
Okay.
While we're still in some fields.
Yeah, sounds good. There's a crossroad, Higgins, and this road.
Yep.
Clarence said Red Lake likes to break up or strengthen storms. Never know which one it will do.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering what the lake's going to do to it. We'll see here pretty soon.
Kevin said fish will be biting in this environment.
Yeah, I bet so.
Probably a lot of bugs before the front. found some fields, so I'm gonna
think
stop
this
here and
is-
look at it.
This is the last fields we'll probably see for a while. I don't know, this area right here might try to strengthen
Yeah.
as it comes across the lake.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I just saw lightning. Ooh, lots of strikes.
You saw some lightning.
Like CGs, yeah. Boats. Sounds so peaceful out there.
Yeah, all the bugs and the frogs.
As long as there's no ants.
I ain't seen no ants.
Now I think we'll be able to go up here and then go east on, what is that, 1? Towards a clearing. I heard thunder!
Yeah, and then we can go north.
Mm-hmm. It's getting tall.
Yeah, I was looking at that. The echo tops are starting to reach a little bit.
Yeah, they're
It's getting up
50.
to the 50. Yeah.
Lanning said in the wintertime, ice on Red Lake can get over 48 inches deep.
Wow.
Hello, Be Wild. Welcome in.
Might have to come back up here to the Northwoods in the winter to go ice fishing.
Tanner just texted me and said, hey, it could be worse. We could all be bald.
What? Tell him I am. I literally am. I'm bald.
No, you're not.
And it ain't that bad. I enjoy it.
Bryce is not bald.
Chat, I am bald. If I let my hair grow, it grows weird. I don't have a full head of hair. So I'm just bald. Oh well, that was a close pull.
That was a close pull. Saw another. He said Bryce looks good for being bald then. He said I did not mean to offend. I had no idea.
Yes, I'm very offended at what he just said. No.
Looks like they continued this warning. They dropped the hail size down to 1 inch, so quarter size hail in this. That little piece is just shriveling up.
Yeah.
Boop. I definitely think it's getting stronger as it goes over the lake. My eyes are so itchy.
Put your glasses off?
No. Do you have a tissue?
Yeah, we have plenty of napkins.
Oh yeah, that's perfect. A. Diaz said, surely you can't be as bold as Max.
Well, you see, I am. Perhaps more.
Not Edgar level though.
No, I haven't done that yet. I need to. I gotta find my jacket. I don't know, I might tough it out tomorrow and not wear a jacket. Let's see. Chat, what do y'all think? Do you think that 50 degrees after being in the summer heat for the past 3 months is going to be cold? Y'all let me know.
How do the storms look like from a visual standpoint? It's kind of hard to tell because there's a lot of cloud cover out in front of it. We'll see if you can kind of start to see the structure out in front of you there, but I don't know. A lot of precip out in front, so we shall see what it does once it kind of clears that. Going to feel like the North Pole. Get your jackets. Go Bolt said, as a native Floridian, I can confirm anything under 65 is cold.
Yeah, that is true.
I mean, this storm looks like it's trying to get together.
It does.
It really does.
I don't want to give up on it yet.
I know. Oh wow, Fuzzy is from Black duck.
Oh, really? Right down the road.
Wow. No way. Small world. We might run into ya. Strengthening on Red Lake.
It's definitely trying to strengthen.
It is.
Now, whether it's going to be surface based or not, I don't know.
Yeah, it's good. It's pretty tall. It's hanging around 50 still. The bugs are coming in.
Yeah, let's roll that up.
Was that a fly?
Can't tell it ain't loaded and nothing yet.
I just hope it's not a skeeter.
Looks like a fly to me.
Oh no.
Did I get him?
I don't know. I keep seeing lightning over here.
Yeah, you can start to see the storm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's pretty.
Fargo down to 64.
Woohoo! Man, a large portion of North Dakota is in the 60s and the 50s in western. Whew. And Deep River Falls, it's down to 63. There's a car coming by.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
My name is Clarence. I was just the one commenting on your video.
Okay, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. It's kind of crazy to see you guys so close to home.
Oh, yeah. I know.
Here, let's. Awesome.
Awesome. It's so nice to meet you. Thank you for watching.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I wish this storm was a little feistier, but
Yeah.
it was supposed to be.
Yeah, like you said, I never know what the lake does to it.
Yeah.
Because I work on the lake and I see a lot of storms come in, and
Oh, awesome.
so yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it may strengthen a little bit,
Yeah.
but I don't know.
If you stay on this road and you stayed, you go past the crossroads where it comes to, let's see, it'll loop around like this. You go straight at those crossroads and you stay straight at those crossroads again. It'll take you up to the east side of the lake.
Oh, okay,
And you
cool.
can sit and watch. There's open beach there. You can sit there and watch. You can't go in the
Awesome.
water or nothing, but you can sit there and watch.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going in the water with the
Yeah,
lightning
yeah.
anyway.
Yep. All right.
Yeah, it was
Right
so
on,
nice
guys.
to meet
You
you.
guys take care.
Take
Thanks.
care.
You too.
Yeah, thanks.
Be safe.
Yeah, let's head up towards the lake.
Yeah.
On the east side of the lake anyway. It's about to rain pretty good.
Hey, Candace, good to see you. Hello, Rob. And Carolyn, thank you for the gift. We appreciate it. Jared, thank you so much for the super chat.
We appreciate that. Thank you.
All right, let me get this adjusted for you guys. Hey, Windy City, good to see you.
Go east on 1 and then up 72.
Yeah, I think so. No, there are no tornado warnings right now, folks. Just, they did drop the severe thunderstorm, so it's just a run-of-the-mill thunderstorm right now. Don't even think it has a special weather statement, but we will see. We'll keep up with it. It has a lot of lightning. We will see how it goes. Congratulations, Homer and little one. Little one is officially Homer's daughter as of this morning. Adoption went through this morning.
Oh wow, that's great.
Congratulations. That's amazing. You guys are such a cute family. Joe, thank you for the super sticker. We appreciate it.
Thank you. Back in there? I can see the
Yeah.
storm.
Storm too. Hold on, guys. Let me. It does kind of look like it's trying to become surface based. Yeah, you can actually see the storm. A lot of motion. Do you see what I'm talking about on the screen?
Not yet, but I see it.
rain out of this. I didn't even realize that. Craig said it in chat. Working off Fargo. I guess if we get north, we can look at Canada.
Yeah, that radar in Ontario.
That's pretty far. But while it's still light out, we can see. Coming up into Shooks
this whole thing.
Yeah, that works.
You're off the road.
That looks cool.
It does.
Look at this. Inflow.
It is.
You can kind of see the grass guys pulling in wind into that storm, so I guess at least it's not outflow. Sean, thank you so much for the super chat. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Has a little tail. See
Yeah,
that?
it does.
Talking about this, guys. It's a little inflow tail going over there. It's like hazy. This was wider, could zoom out, but just gonna have to deal with me moving the camera around. Woo! There's a spicy bowl.
Still have winds out of the southeast.
Is this the front?
I think it is. Ain't it?
It's gotta be, it's something. Oh,
That was a close
see
bolt.
that?
Yeah.
It was like 4 bolts. Wonder if I'll do it again. Probably not. Look at that pulling in. Yeah, that looks super weird. Doesn't it?
It does. All that's moving back that way. And then this is pushing out.
Yeah. Really picked its tail core up.
It did.
Look at all the movement.
Yeah, I wish we had a radar right here.
I know. Should we go north and east?
Yep. You ready? We'll let this car pass.
Okay. I think we can go up this road to Kelliher.
Okay.
And then you can go east out of there to Mizpah. Look at that sinking motion back there.
Oh, that's pretty neat.
Oh, it's so cool.
Ready?
Mm-hmm. Wow. Guys, wait till you see this when we turn. Whoa. Oh, it's really, really windy.
Yeah, it is. Oh, wow.
Shoot. Tree. Oh, shit.
Pulling back up in there pretty hard. Oh, trees in front of us. Hold on. Oh, we're good right here. Yep. Oh, tornado right there. Wow. Hold this. I'm gonna try. All right, we're gonna turn around. There's a tornado up there.
Okay. Look at that.
Yeah. We'll have to go back down that road we just took.
Okay.
I'll make it quick. I don't know if it's still down now, but definitely was. Right here. All right, ready?
Yeah.
Well, that was a tornado for sure. Down this road, and then we'll get back to 72 and go up. That's not a road, is it? No, that's not a road. It must be up here, across this. Thank y'all for 70.2K subscribers. Got a tornado up here in the trees.
Holy cow.
Close range tornado in the trees.
I reported it.
We're gonna try to get back out with this storm. We should be able to. It looks like it might be cycling or something right now. But as y'all saw, when it crossed in front of us there, it took some of those trees out.
It was unconvinced.
Oh yeah, for sure. right there. Wow. I know.
That one out, didn't we?
Yep. In the radar hole.
Is it north of that area that's closed? I think we are.
We're way north of there.
Okay. I was like 71, 71. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, no, we're north.
Yeah, that's way south. And the,
Oh, yeah.
probably a funnel. 'Cause, I mean, clearly we saw the motion and the probably a funnel. 'Cause, I mean, clearly we saw the motion and the, probably a funnel. 'Cause, I mean, clearly we saw the motion and the, probably a funnel. 'Cause, I mean, clearly we saw the motion and the, probably a funnel. 'Cause, I mean, clearly we saw the motion and the, probably a funnel. 'Cause, I mean, clearly we saw the motion and the, probably a funnel. 'Cause, I mean, clearly we saw the motion and the, probably a funnel. 'Cause, I mean, clearly we saw the motion and the, probably a funnel. 'Cause, I mean, clearly we saw the motion and the, probably a funnel. 'Cause, I mean, clearly we saw the motion and the, probably a funnel. 'Cause, I mean, clearly we saw the motion and the, probably a funnel. 'Cause, I mean, clearly we saw the mo Because we saw like an appendage, but we didn't want to call it a funnel until like, ew. Was that tree heavy? I figured.
I was looking to see if we could go in the ditch.
I was gonna get the chainsaw out. Alright guys, we are gonna stay with the storm.
Almost back out in front. We just cleared the road. We saw that tornado forming. In August. We're in Fuzzy's hometown. Oh, wow.
Fuzzy, I hope you're okay. over to the Starlink, so the laptop wasn't working, and that's what I was messing around with whenever the tornado formed.
Oh.
Yeah. So it keeps kicking me out of the server computer because we don't have service with the Starlink. We're underneath the clouds. Hopefully it'll work now. I think we're up and running the whole time.
Yeah.
Just kept kicking me from this unorganized area of Oregon flood. Done. That might have been its last breath. It might have just like spit that tornado out as it was dying. I don't know. But we can't really tell because we don't have a radar. About as far as you can go, pretty close to the international border, probably an hour. What do you say?
From International Falls, yeah. I think so too.
Definitely, like how we were watching it, the front push up and that kind of like intersect. Caitlin, thank you so much for the super chat. Watching from International Falls. Be safe this evening.
Hey, we appreciate that. We're about to be in your town pretty soon. I thought something to eat there.
Yeah.
See all the lightnings up on this part.
Yeah. Dragon said, "Here's how to summon Bryce with a bag of crystals."
Oh, I wish.
We'll be back in the land of crystals soon enough. It's getting dark, folks. Woo.
8:30. Got about an hour left of daylight. That's good enough. Oh, yeah. Did you see this one crazy?
Big Falls in Minnesota right now. Best interest to chase this too long after dark. We usually don't mind chasing in the dark, folks, but no radar, trees, and dark. Duluth radar's down, so we do have Fargo, but that's pretty far away.
Yeah.
This is already a radar hole, and we have Canada radar.
maybe it's bread and butter.
way to keep up with the storm of the east.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, we could go look at that one instead. The winds are out of the northeast of International Falls.
Into the East land.
The East land. roads, trees everywhere. Great. And it's dark. territory of blah, 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 blah. We are south of Little Fork, Minnesota. Little Fork, Minnesota, near the international border.
about probably done. Very close to colder areas of Lake Superior.
Yeah. And they're moving off to Canada too. It's kind of the back edge of the storm. I mean, there's like a lot of cold front storms back by like Red Lake, Bemidji, down to Fergus Falls and a line, but probably just be a wind threat. We aren't gonna chase it.
Pretty windy right here.
Yeah, it is pretty windy. That's really windy. You want to end up here in Little Fort?
Do you think it's going to do anything if it goes east?
I don't I mean, we can't see it.
Okay.
I don't know what you think. Well, I said what I think. It's strange for the part of the storm we're in.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go to international to find anything that might be open.
Yeah, definitely.
Because Duluth is 3 hours away.
Oh, wow. You just want to end the stream there at International Ball? Okay. Yeah. We will keep it rolling for you guys that are still watching. Until we get up here to International Falls, and then we're going to get some food. you guys heard me over the rain, but this storm's moving northeast at 65 miles per hour.
Oh,
Wow.
That was close.
That was really close. Ah! We have a lot of International Falls viewers in the chat.
We love it up here.
We do. Great place. map says 58. See you later, Mia. Thanks for watching. Hello, Blake. Caitlin, we have been to International Falls before. This is our third time?
Yep.
Third time. Yeah.
We went to Moorhead one time here.
Yeah. It's really cool. my Brewers tonight, 4-3.
Wow. Close.
Around here. Thanks for the warm welcome. Stormy. Oh, that was a close bowl. here.
Yep, we are in International Falls now.
All right, so I think we're gonna end the stream. Going to, let's see, DL is chasing. I'll read his stream. We're gonna raid DL Scales. I think he is covering the fires out west. So let me add him on here before we end. Go give him a shout out. Alright, so yeah, thank you guys for watching today. It was pretty intense, even though it was quick, but it was so fun. Hopefully everyone is safe out there. Make sure you have a way to get warnings on your phone. There are a lot of storms coming through still with the cold front down in Minnesota, so just be careful. Wind can do damage, a lot of damage, straight line winds, even if it's not tornadic. So thank you guys so much for being here today. Thanks to everyone who super chatted, donated, all that stuff. We appreciate you guys so much. Big shout out to our moderators. You guys do an amazing job, and we appreciate you guys so much. So we will be back probably like 2 days or something, 3 days. I don't know.
Wednesday it looks like.
Yeah, probably. So
it's like Wednesday, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, another sequence of severe weather.
So it is not over yet, folks. So we will when we end the stream, we're gonna raid DL. So make sure you go drop a like on his stream, and if you haven't liked our stream yet, make sure you do that too, and subscribe if you're new here. And we will catch you guys on the next storm chase. Have a fantastic night, everybody.